Good evening, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is on the air. This is Benjamin Schaefer along with Liam Warner, and we're super excited tonight as the Crabs play their first home game in the, what's the name of our league?
The Pacific Empire League.
Pacific Empire League. Lincoln Potter is in town for a crucial three-game series. Crabs are 0-6 in the league, a chance to get back in it this weekend against the Potters, who swept the Crabs on the road last week.
Yeah, it was a tough series, and it really was a series where the Crabs should have had 2 out of 3. The game last Wednesday, they'd had a one-run lead going into the 9th, and the Potters tied it on a wild pitch, and then the game went to the 11th inning, and they walked off on a sac fly. And then the very next night, the Crabs had a 3-0 lead going into the bottom of the 9th, and then they got a sac fly, made it 3-1. There were runners at first and second, and 2 outs. The Potters were down to their last out, and then Jacob Doyle pinch hit and hit a 3-run shot out to left field, an absolute no-doubter to walk it off. So the Crabs are really looking for some serious revenge here, because those were 2 really tough games to lose.
Potters are going to get theirs this weekend.
I sure hope so. But they're a very good team. They have a lot of big schools on their team, like University of Kentucky, Tennessee, a lot of big schools. They recruit very well with their talent, so it's going to be tough. It's not going to be easy.
Well, it should be some great baseball. The place is packed, and on Italian Heritage Night here at the ballpark. The band is here. It's a beautiful night at the ballpark. A sunny day, clear tonight, warm temperatures, just a perfect night for baseball, and great to have some important competition, a game that actually counts, not just an exhibition game. Tonight's a lot hangs on whether the Crabs can get back in it this weekend.
Well, it's the first non-exhibition game at this ballpark played since 2012, when we were last in the Far West League. So it's been a really long time since we played a meaningful game in terms of competition and playing for something here at the Arcata ballpark.
All right, we're ready to go. Liam, you want to give up? Well, let's get this batter and then you can give the lineup. How about that?
Yeah.
This is Freely to lead it off. He's the second baseman in tonight's game for Lincoln, and he takes a fastball away. And Andrew Overland on the mound for the Crabs with the start, and the first pitch is a ball. The next pitch is a breaking pitch right over the outside part of the plate for a called strike. A nice, like a backdoor slider there. Overland, how tall is he? He's got to be like 6'6", it looks like. 1-1 is swung on and missed. 1-2 now to Freely.
He's 6'5", according to the roster.
And that's lined into right field, and that's going to drop for a base hit. Leadoff batter on board for the Potters.
So after J.R. Freevey, coming up now will be Peyton Brennan, and then batting third will be the first baseman Hudson Brown. Batting fourth will be the third baseman Jake Tandy. Batting fifth will be the catcher Eli Small. Batting sixth will be the right fielder Jacob Doyle, who broke the Crabs' hearts last week. Batting seventh will be J.T. Walden.
So here's Brennan, and he takes a fastball in there at the knees for a called strike. Good pitch.
And batting eighth will be Cole Eaton, the center fielder. Batting ninth will be Cade Parker, the shortstop, and Jackson Helferson on the mound.
0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. And lined, Ron Hohenhop at second base, knocked down by Ruby. Throw to second for one, back to first, not in time. A good play by Jet Ruby out there at second. That ball was hit right at his feet. So they get the force at second. Brennan aboard on the fielder's choice.
Got next from Olive Branch, Mississippi, number 35, first baseman, Hudson Brown.
Here's Hudson Brown, the first baseman, left-handed hitter. Wind is not blowing out at the moment. Usually it picks up later in the evening. Here's the pitch. And he takes a fastball belt high in there for a strike. Right on the outside corner.
Correct call, according to TrackMan.
Do we know who the umpires are?
Behind home plate is Daniel Osborne.
Throw to first.
And at first is Zach Norton. At third is Aaron Lee.
One now the count to Brown. Runner's going. The pitch is low. The throw down to second is into center field. No advance, but he does steal the base. Defensively for the Crabs, it's Overland on the mound. Ethan Rivera is the catcher. Billy Hams at first. Jet Ruby at second. Javier Felix at third. Colin Callahan at short. Victor Castaneda's in left field, Antonio Avila in the center, and Trent Keys, the hero of Wednesday night's game, is in right field. Here's the pitch. It's in the dirt. Nice block by Rivera. That was quite a game on Wednesday night. That was a lot of fun.
That was really fun.
2-1 now the count. Look out at second, and here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. A good fastball.
That Express team certainly had some personality coming into this
sure
ballpark.
did, and that pitcher was great.
They were real quiet at the end of the game, but yeah, what a performance by.
That was amazing.
His name escapes me at the moment, but man, he threw almost 150 pitches. I mean, that was really an incredible performance.
2-2 is lined in the center field for a base hit. Avila over to get it. They're going to hold the runner at third, and now Lincoln's got runners on first and third with only one out. Here's Tandy, third baseman.
Next from West Sacramento, California, number 15, third baseman Jake Tandy.
So the Potters threatening right away here in the first inning.
Yeah, I think the Crabs are going to have to play some really good baseball in order to beat this team. Lincoln and Healdsburg, they're by far the top two teams in this league.
Overland's pitch is a slider outside. The 1-0 swung on, foul tipped. Okay, maybe took something off that a little bit. 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled out of play. One and two the count. Brennan at third, Brown at first. Crabs are at double play dead. A throw over to first and a close play, but he's back. And the next pitch is inside. 2-2. Huge weekend series for the Crabs. Who unfortunately currently occupy last place.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough luck. You play the two best teams in the league on the road.
2-2, swung on and missed. He blew a fastball right by him. That's a big out right there. 2 away. Great pitch. Challenge fastball.
Yeah, 88 miles an hour.
Two away. Here's Eli Small, the catcher. And it's a chopper out towards short. Callahan has it. Throw to first is in time, and the Crabs get out of it. No runs. There were 2 hits. There were no errors, and 2 left. And at the end of half an inning, Lincoln nothing. Crabs coming up. This is exciting Crabs baseball. 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the first inning. It'll be Ruby, Callahan, and Ham for the Crabs. against Jackson Halverson for the Lincoln Potters. Big right-handed pitcher.
Nice to see you. I was, but I'm back. You're gonna hear way too much of me. Hi, Becca. Yeah.
All right, here's Ruby to lead it off. Jet Ruby having a great season in the leadoff spot for the Crabs. Definitely one of the Crabs' best players halfway through.
Number 40, second baseman, Jet Ruby.
We are right around the halfway mark now this weekend, right?
Yeah, I think we hit the halfway mark exactly next week.
Next
We're
week, okay.
a few games away from halfway.
And Ruby takes a fastball away. It's 1-0. On the mound is Halverson. Small is the catcher. Brown at first. Freehee at second. Tandy at third. Parker at short. Brennan in left. Eaton in center. And Doyle is out in right field. Here's the pitch. And he takes another fastball outside. I thought he was going to call it a strike, but which would be insane.
And that would have been a gift.
Because it was way outside. But he called it a ball. 2-0 pitch. Fouled out of play. Two balls, one strike to count, and that one's hit in the air down the left field line. Giving chase is the left fielder in foul territory, dives and just missed. Cat making a great catch. It's a foul ball.
It's called a foul ball, and Jet Ruby ran all the way to second.
He did, yes. Well, that's what you do, right? Because he's not sure.
Yeah.
You might as well. I was just thinking.
It was close.
I was just thinking, too. I watched that third baseman run after that pop fly, and he really had no chance to catch it. But I was thinking about how the Yankees benched Gleyber Torres for not hustling. He hit a ball the other night. I was saw the news. He hit a ball on the ground, and he didn't even run it out, I don't think. I mean, he just kind of loped down the first base, and so now they've set him down.
Well, you know what they say, the only thing you can really control is your effort.
That's right.
So
Guy gets to play for the New York Yankees and can't even run out a 2-2 pitch. Oh, breaking pitch. Oh, just missed high, I guess. I don't know. Crab's got a gift there for sure.
yeah, they got away with that.
And that was right in the zone. Called a ball. 3-2. And that's fouled out of play. Boy, that was.
I mean, it's not information we ever had before this season, that computerized strike zone.
3-2, lashed foul into the picnic area. Heads up over there.
Big thanks to the Pacific Empire League and TrackMan, one of the league's partners, for giving us all this great data. Now we can hold the umpires accountable. More than you already do, Benjamin.
That's right. 3-2, rolled out to shortstop. Parker has it, throws to first in time for the first out. One away. Here's Colin Callahan.
That girl, Allie. Thank you, Allie. Great job.
I haven't seen any pitcher stats in a while.
Batting next number 2.
Oh, here they are. Okay.
From Orangevale, California, Colin Callahan.
Colin Callahan.
I'll have that for a second. In a second, Benjamin.
Takes a pitch outside.
Batting 200, 9 RBI, 7 walks.
The 1-0. Popped in the air foul.
He's an outstanding defensive
I
shortstop.
was just going to say that, you know,
Yeah.
his value for the Crabs has been his defense. He's really been
That's right.
excellent out there at shortstop. 1-1 the count. Ground ball up the middle and through for a base hit. It bounces right over the shortstop's glove and into center field.
That's a home field hop right there
For sure.
Colin Callahan.
So Callahan aboard with one out. Here's Billy Ham.
Well, Billy Ham's been,
Las Vegas Nevada, number 30.
out of all the active players, the best hitter on the Crabs. He comes in with the highest batting average, 382, 8 RBIs. He's been hit by a pitch 11 times.
Jeez. Ooh, and he takes a big cut at a fastball right down the middle.
feel like Billy Ham's going to run into one and get a home run at some point, but has not happened yet.
Throw to first. This would be a good time. How many did he have last year? A few last year, didn't he?
Yeah, I don't have that in front of me, but
Yeah.
he definitely did.
The 0-1. And he reaches out and slaps that one foul. Just chased the pitch barely outside.
Crabs have 12 home runs as a team on the season. I think they had 11 home runs
I think so too,
in
yeah.
total last
Yeah.
season. I mean, they've already gone past their entire total from last season, so.
0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. High and outside.
And as you'll read in this year's program, that can partially be attributed to the fact that we have new baseballs this season that have a little more jump off the bat than the ones we used last season.
Ball and 2 strikes to count. Here's the pitch. Grounded in a hole on the left side. That's going to get through for a base hit. Callahan's going to hold at second. The Crabs got something going here with 1 out in the first. Back-to-back singles. And that brings Javi Felix to the bat.
Well, Javi has been so much improved from last season. I mean, last season was a down offensive year for him, but he's really bounced back, coming in batting .290 with 4 home runs. That's tied for the team lead. 19 RBIs. That leads the team. 17 walks.
He must have hit a couple on the road.
No, I think
They're all here?
Those are all here,
Really?
yeah.
Okay.
I believe so.
And the pitch to Felix. Fastball inside. He backs away.
I think there's a week, like a couple of weeks ago, where he hit like 2 or 3 home
I think
runs.
it was when I was in, maybe when I left for Santa Cruz that weekend.
Might have been against Novato.
1-0 the count. A look at second and the pitch. Hammered foul. Ooh, and right off. Who is that over there?
John
Is that
Bryant.
That John Bryant. Right off his leg over there in the coaching box. He's fine.
He's got a lot of muscle.
That's going to hurt later. That might bruise a little bit. Ball and a strike to count. Halverson looks at second and deals. Breaking pitch. Just catches the outside corner. Good pitch. 1-2. And next pitch is in the dirt, blocked by Small.
You know, after looking at this TrackMan system and the computerized strike zone, I got to give the umpires here a lot of credit, because there are a lot of times, more often than I thought, where the fans will complain about a ball or strike call, and more often than not, it is the home plate umpire that
That's true.
ends up being correct.
The 2-2 is called strike 3 at the knees. That's it for Felix. 2 away. And it'll be up to Victor Castaneda.
Victor Castaneda has also been outstanding offensively. He's tied with Javier Felix for the team leading home runs at 4, coming in batting .284 with 13 RBIs and 9 walks, 7 stolen bases. That's second on the team.
And he hits one high in the air to center field. Going back, the center fielder still going back at the warning track. He reaches up, and it's off his glove. Here comes Callan. He will score. Ham heading to third. It's Ham that scores. And on his way to third is Castaneda with a triple to dead center field. The center fielder, Eaton, had a beat on it, chased it all the way to the fall. It just kept carrying. Chased it all the way to the warning track, reached up at the last second, and it just ticked off his glove. And with 2 outs, everybody was running. And that plates 2 runs for the Crabs.
361 feet. That went off the bat at 96 miles an hour. That was stung out there. Great start.
Crabs up 2-0. Here's Harding. He takes a pitch in the dirt.
I think more often than not, during the road series with Lincoln, the Crabs had the lead, I think, for more of the series. But unfortunately, for all 3 of those games, 2 of those games, they lost the lead in the 9th.
The 1-0 is hit in the air to right field. Doyle's under it, and that'll end the inning. But the Crabs get 2 runs on 3 hits. There were no errors and a runner left, and at the end of 1, the Crabs are up 2-0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Crabs leading 2-0 in the top of the 2nd inning. It'll be Doyle, Waldron, and Eaton for the Lincoln Potters. Victor Castaneda just seems to get the big hit this season. Maybe it's my imagination, but I've seen so many times he's been up there in a clutch situation and has hit the ball hard somewhere.
They're just guys that end up being on the Crabs that just have the clutch factor.
And there's a swing and a miss on an off-speed pitch to Doyle. 0-1.
Now, of course, if Crabs fans remember the road trip, it was this guy, Jacob Doyle, who hit the walk-off home run last Thursday.
And he hits a tapper back to the mound. Not this time, as Overland throws him out. 1-3. 1 away. Here's Waldron, the DH.
From Sacramento, California, number 25, designated hitter, J.T. Walden.
And that's fouled out of play. The 0-1. Ooh, breaking pitch misses away. One pitch, lined in the shallow left field. Coming in is Castaneda, and he's got it for the 2nd out. Here's a center fielder, Eaton. Almost made a great catch.
Batting next from Elkhorn, Nebraska, number 3, center fielder, Cole Eaton.
Cole Eaton, his one of the games in Lincoln, his parents are sitting right next to me.
Oh, really?
While I was doing the game, yeah.
Here's the pitch, and it's a fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner.
So in Lincoln, they have like a sofa that they have like important people sit at, and they had his parents sitting in that sofa right next to my broadcasting position.
Yeah, 1 is fouled out of play. 0-2 to Eaton.
Bean Stadium really is a nice place to watch a ball game if no one's ever had a chance to go down there.
The 0-2 rides high. The 1-2 pitch. Sails outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. 2 outs, nobody on, top of the 2nd inning. The 2-2. Chopped down to short. Callahan, boots it in the left field.
There we go. You got it.
That's an error on Callahan. I should have mentioned his fielding.
Yeah, that's our fault. Sometimes we just have so much power over the game that,
Yep.
and we don't realize it.
The 2 outs. Here's Parker with Eaton over at first. And the pitch, breaking pitch in there for a called strike, knee high. Throw to first, and they got him. Nicely done. Andrew Overland picks him off, and that ends the inning. No runs, no hits. There was an error, nobody left. At the end of an inning and a half, it's 2-0 Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second inning. Crabs leading 2-0. It'll be the bottom of the order. Rivera, Keys, and Avila.
Now batting for the Crabs from 200 California, number 6 catcher, Ethan Rivera.
Here's the pitch. Rivera takes a fastball inside from Jackson Halverson. The 1-0 is slap foul. A ball and a strike now, the count to Rivera. Rivera tonight, the catcher in tonight's game. And he takes a fastball outside for called strike 2. And the next pitch is swung on and missed, and that'll be it for Rivera. And I don't know what he's arguing something. I don't know if he's claiming catcher interference or what, but he's out.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was arguing about either.
The only thing I can figure is he was, like I said, he was claiming catcher's interference.
Yeah.
Batting next for the Crabs from Oakland, California, number 1 right fielder, Trent Keys.
Here's Keys. Had that big home run Wednesday in the 9th inning. 2-run home run to give the Crabs the come from behind win. And what a game that was, and what a moment that was.
Yeah, I mean, one of the best moments of the season so
For
far.
sure. The 1-0 is hit in the air high and deep to right field. Going back, still going. It's off the wall. Keys will hold it first. That was smoked.
Well, that was just a little old 361-foot single.
Right off the Mid-City Motor World sign out there in right field.
99 miles per hour off the bat.
That's a second pitch in a row he's seen now that he's smashed.
That's got to be incredibly frustrating as a hitter. I mean, to hit a ball 361 feet and only get a single out of it. But, I mean, you know, it bounces right back to the outfielder and makes a good throw back in. That's all you're going to get.
And the next pitch is a fastball down low, 1-0. One-0 is fouled out of play.
That foul ball brought to you by the Fireplace. Do not hit.
And he cues that one off the hands over towards first, but it's foul. The 1-2 breaking pitch misses away. Two balls, two strikes to count. And now Halverson steps off. Key's still over at first, 1 out. 2-2 to Avila. And he hits that one on the ground, foul. Two balls, two strikes to count. Short lead by Keys over there. He's going. The pitch is way outside and all the way to the backstop, and Keys will steal it easily. Three and two, the count meanwhile. A look out at second. And Halverson comes home, and it's a fastball right down the middle called strike 3. 2 away. Back to the top of the order. Here's Jet Ruby. Grounded to short his first at bat.
Back to the top of the order for the Crabs, number 40, second baseman, Jet Ruby.
So the Crabs need to do a lot better job here at home.
And a big swing and a miss there. 0-1.
As opposed to the road trip on hitting with runners in scoring position. I mean, that was one of the biggest issues for the Crabs on the road trip, was they had plenty of opportunities with runners in scoring position. They just did not take advantage of them often enough.
That one's fouled out of play. Sounds like another team I know. 0-2.
It's the team I'm thinking of.
Yes.
Certain team in San Francisco.
Fake over to first, no throw. I mean to second, no throw. The 0-2, and it gets away from the catcher in the dirt. Not quite in the dirt, but that's going to be a pass ball. And Keys goes to third. Small had no idea where the ball was. It like hit off his foot or something. So with 2 outs, 1-2 the count to Ruby. And the next pitch is way high. Boy, that didn't even make it onto the
Nope.
StatCast.
It's completely
That was
off
not
the
even
map.
detected by the radar. That was so high. 2-2 the count. And that's hit in the air to shallow center field. That's going to be caught by the center fielder, Eaton. What a catch. That looked for all the world like an RBI single. That was going to drop, and a dive and a roll at the last second to make the catch and end the inning. Wow, what a play. For the Crabs, no runs, a hit. There were no errors and a runner left, and at the end of 2, they lead 2-0. This is exciting. Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM.
it's Italian Heritage Night. We'd like to congratulate the Italian national soccer team for qualifying for the knockout round of the
Welcome back to the ballpark.
championships in Germany, where they'll be taking on
Top of the third inning, it'll be Parker, Freely, and Brennan for the, what are they called? The Potters.
Potters, number 7,
Against Andrew Oberlin with the Crabs with a 2-0 lead.
Potters were wearing like warm-up shirts, and I think they have uniforms with this too. I don't know if they're wearing them tonight. They say Clay City on the front.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Clay City, the Lincoln Potters.
And I believe
So they have a clay. They have a.
my dad here in the booth, I think he was telling me that Lincoln was.
The 1-0 is a one-hopper out to second base. Ruby's got it and throws him out.
Lincoln is home to, I think, clay deposits.
Oh, interesting. Might be fun to go fossil hunting out there.
Yeah. So their city's
Potters.
known for its clay. Which I did not. I've been to Lincoln twice or 3 times, I think. I did not know that.
Here's Freely. He's singled his first at bat. I didn't know that either. And he takes a fastball high. The 1-0 right over the heart of the plate for a called strike. The 1-1 fastball away. The 2-1 check swing. It's inside. Two pitch. Called a strike at the knees. The count is not correct on the scoreboard. I don't know what the count is.
I have 3-2.
3-2. Okay. Oberlin sets and the 3-2 pitch. Hit in the air to right field and deep. Adios. That is gone. Home run for Freely, no doubt about that one. That was obviously gone off the bat. And it's 2-1 Crabs.
357 feet to right field.
Yep. That was way out of here.
Yeah. The Lincoln Potters, as I saw in Lincoln, they've hit some no-doubters. Got guys who can hit the ball pretty far.
Here's Peyton Brennan. And he takes a huge cut and misses. Grounded into a fielder's choice so far tonight. The 0-1, ooh, took something off. Swung on and missed. 0-2. And the 0-2 is hit in the air to center field right there. He has Avila to make the catch, 2 away. And here's Brown, singled his first at bat.
Next number 35, first baseman, Hudson Brown.
Here's the pitch. In there for a strike, belt high, 0-1. 2-1 Crabs. We're in the third. And that one's in the low. One pitch. Misses inside with a fastball. Two-one. Down the left field line, foul territory towards the bullpen and off the wall.
Hudson Brown in the first game in Lincoln, he hit probably the farthest home run I've seen this season, either here or on the road.
Have a great birthday, Julie.
Absolute no doubter out to right field in Lincoln, so this guy's dangerous.
We also have a happy birthday shout out to Sequoia. Happy birthday, Sequoia.
Now, Rivera out to the mound to have a word with Overland while they collect some new baseballs.
Thank you, Reese.
Now we're ready, 2-2 the count. And the pitch, just got a piece of it and fouls it up against the screen. Oh, guy caught it.
He gave it back to the Crabs dugout.
He catch it on the fly?
I doubt it,
This pitch is a grounder out to second.
but maybe he did.
Yeah. Ruby throws him out. That ends the inning, but the Potters get a run on the home run. And at the end of 2.5, it's 2-1 Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Thanks to Crestmark Millwork, local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces since 1997. Crestmark's amazing creations can be seen on their website at www.crestmarkmillwork.com. Callahan, Ham, and Felix to bat here in the bottom of the third for the Crabs against Jackson Halverson, and the first pitch to Callahan is taken for a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Oh, way inside. Callahan singled so far tonight, and he fouls that one out of play. The 0-1. Breaking pitch is low. Next pitch is low again. 2-1.
I have 2-2.
2-2. The 2-2 hit on the ground towards third. Throw to first is a little wide, but still the out is recorded. One away.
It's really tough for the third baseman right now.
Yeah, the sun's directly in their eyes.
Yeah, exactly that time of the evening for a 7 o'clock start.
Batting next to the Crabs, number 30, first baseman, Billy Ham.
Here's Billy Ham. And he takes a pitch high. Next pitch, there's a fastball taken for a strike. Next pitch is low and away. 2-1 now to Ham. Three and one. The 3-1 is a strike about 3 feet off the plate. 3-2 now the count.
A generous call. As you can see, if you're watching the stream, the strike zone is up on there.
3-2 is a high bounder out towards second base. Nice play by Freehee, and he tosses to first for the second out. That was a tough play.
A few high hops tonight off.
Yeah,
off
the ball's
the
really
infield.
jumping off the infield. 2 outs. Here's Javier Felix.
Batting next, number 28, third baseman, Javier Felix.
And Felix takes a pitch right down the middle for a called strike. The 0-1 breaking pitch misses low and away. The 1-1 is foul tipped. So 1-2 now to Felix. The 1-2 fastball called. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Felix is caught looking for the second time tonight. That ends the inning for the Crabs. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. At the end of 3, they lead 2-1. Stay tuned. Liam's coming along to bring you the middle innings. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Top of the 4th inning, middle of the order for the Potters. And here's Liam to bring you all the action.
Thank you very much, Benjamin. The Tandy, Small, and Doyle do up for the Potters against Andrew Overland, who really has pitched very well. I mean, the one mistake to J.R. Freevey, but aside from that, he's done a really good job. The Las Vegas native, I bet is enjoying this, the summer being in much cooler coastal weather. It's not 120 degrees. Pitch is swung on and foul tipped at the plate. It's 0-1. The 0-1 in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Like we mentioned earlier, this is the first meaningful competitive game played here at the Arcata ballpark since 2012. The 1-1 is a ground ball right to the shortstop. Callahan, I think he lost it in the sun, and it hits off of his glove into center field, and we'll wait on the official scorer's ruling.
Second error of the night for Callahan.
E6. That's going to be an error on Colin Callahan. I was telling Benjamin earlier during the break that his role as official scorer has a lot more weight, because since we're in a league, this counts for not just our stats, but for the Lincoln Potters stats as well. So, weren't you, Benjamin, the Far West Leagues, like,
I was.
head scorer or whatever?
Yes, I
the
was.
pitch is in there for a strike, 0-1.
Indeed, I was.
So yeah, you know the pressure.
It's really godlike powers.
It really is. The 0-1 misses outside, 1-1. Kind of miss those days of the Far West League when we'd have those really long tournaments here at the Arcata ballpark. The 1-1 is fouled
Yeah,
straight
those are
back.
fun, those tournament weekends.
1 and 2. I mean, I have very good memories of the Crabs having to play 3 games in one day to win the league championship.
Yeah, I remember that
I mean, I think
one.
it's
Yeah.
happened a couple of
Yeah, I
different
remember
times.
that. They had to win 3 in one day, yeah.
You know, playing a game at 10 a.m. here at the Arcata
Yeah.
ballpark. The 1-2, check swing. Did he go? Check down to the base umpire. No, he did not. Fans are unhappy, and unfortunately, TrackMan does not tell us whether the hitter went around or not. So it's kind of hard to tell from our vantage point. But yeah, those Far West League tournament days were really fun. But just one championship series between the top 2 teams. Throw over to first, and Candy's back in safely. And I mean, you know, there's still a long way to go. The Crabs could definitely make it there. I mean, they would have to start winning games right now. But, you know, they're not mathematically eliminated yet. The 2-2 is a high ground ball. It's going to make its way into right field for a base hit. Tandy is going to head over to third. He's going to get there standing up, and it's going to be first and third, nobody out. That took a really high hop, and Billy Ham, the first baseman, didn't even try to jump and get it. He had no shot.
Uh-oh. I knew I shouldn't have handed it over to you.
I know.
Well, what I was thinking.
You keep making this mistake. And now it's the guy who broke the Crabs' hearts on last Thursday night, Jacob Doyle. Dangerous situation. First and third, nobody out. Doyle is low, 1-0. The top 2 teams in the league will go to the Pacific Empire League Championship Series. And right now it's looking like it's probably going to be Lincoln and Healdsburg. But again, long way to go. Runner for first goes, and that pitch is grounded fouled on the third base line. It's 1-1. And the team, I believe, the team with the best record in the league will host that best out of 3 series in late July. If the Crabs do not make the Pacific Empire League Championship Series, it's a throw to first, and it's pretty close, but Small's back in safely. If the Crabs don't make the Championship Series, that week, that 3-day period would be filled by another team. Throw to first again, and Small's back in safely. So the Crabs will be playing games that week of the Pacific Empire League Championship Series. Hopefully it's the Championship Series, but if not, it will be a different team. So runner goes 1-1. That's a high fly ball to center, going back to the track and reaching up, and it's off the wall. Tandy's gonna come home from third. He's gonna score, and Small's gonna be held up at third, and that's gonna be a double for Jacob Doyle as he continues to hurt the Crabs. And it's 2-2.
No me gusta.
No me gusta indeed.
No me gusta.
So second and third, and still nobody out. That's going to bring in JT Walton.
Coach Central having a nice barbecue over there. We also have 1990 Crab alumni Mark Gorge in the park. Hanging out with
Fortunately, Benjamin,
Welcome to the ballpark, Coach
as
Central.
someone who went on the road trip and saw this Lincoln team play, I'm not too shocked.
Yeah.
This is pretty much how it went. in Lincoln. Very dangerous offensive team. Although, like I said, for more of the series, the Crabs had the lead, but they were just unable to get it done. Pitch to Walden is in there for a strike, and it's 0-1, right down the middle. The 0-1, did he hold up? And the home plate umpire, Daniel Osborne, says he went around. It's 0-2. Guess there are some Lincoln fans that are upset with that.
I guess so. We're not checking IDs.
There are Lincoln fans here. The 0-2 is a swing and a miss. Nasty pitch from Overland and a really big strikeout. One away.
That was a huge strikeout and a great pitch.
But danger's not over yet as Cole Eaton steps in. Runner on second and third with 1 out.
Next on the screen, center fielder, Cole Eaton.
Eaton is fouled off the plate. It's 0-1. Say a few Lincoln fans here. I mean, the games in Lincoln are very well attended. Like the Crabs, there's a really strong connection between the Lincoln Potters and the community that they play in. The 0-1 is right down the middle for a called strike. 0-2. Well, I thought it was right down the middle. According to TrackMan, that missed outside.
Called it a strike, though. It was close.
It was called a strike. What do I know? I mean, TrackMan has shown me that my perception of the strike zone is not very good. The 0-2 is a swing and a miss and gets away temporarily from Rivera. He tags now 2 away, and another huge strikeout for Andrew Overland. And that's going to bring in Cade Parker.
And now batting number 7, shortstop Cade Parker.
If Overland could get out of this inning, that would be huge. Pitches up high 1-0. Only allowing 1 run. Is a fly ball out to center field. The center fielder falls down, but it's going to be Colin Callahan making a really nice catch going out to shallow center field, and that is going to do it here in the 4th as Andrew Overland gets out of a really tough situation, only allowing 1 run as we are tied 2-2 going to the bottom of the 4th inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN Radio 107.3. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the 4th inning. We are tied at 2 between the Potters and the Crabs. It will be Castaneda, Harding, and Rivera.
He's not going anywhere.
And Castaneda will be facing Jackson Halverson.
Number 16, left fielder, Victor Castaneda.
Castaneda, he shows bunt and bunts it right in front of home plate. The pitcher, Halverson, bobbles it, and he's not going to have a throw. And Castaneda is going to reach on the error. I mean, Halverson, he went to pick the ball up and just could not get a grip on it. That's going to bring in Troy Harding. Over to first, and Castaneda's back in safely.
All right, so it's official. I'm joining you in Medford.
That's right. I'm very excited.
Me too.
That is
Should be a
going to
good
be
road trip.
super fun. Pitch to Harding is going inside 1-0. I think the people get sick of just hearing my voice on the road trip, so I think everyone's very excited.
I don't believe that, but I'm still looking forward to it.
I think everyone is very excited that you're making the trip, and we'll be doing the games. Ground ball to the shortstop. He'll step on second for one on the first double play.
Ouch.
That hurts.
Batgirl Reese.
Oh, 2 outs, nobody on. I'll bring in Ethan Rivera. So if you weren't excited to be listening into the games in Medford, the professor will be on the call. And our very own Jake Martin will be there. Pitches in their first strike 0-1. Maybe we can get you and Jake to do a few innings together.
That'd be great.
Maybe that would be just like old times. That would be really fun. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. The 0-1 is sprayed foul off to the right, 0-2. And did I hit something? I don't know, but the Potters did have their team bus right outside the ballpark, but I think they moved it. The 0-2 is low, 1-2. When 2 pitches, a ground ball right up the middle, but the shortstop is going to move over, take it, throw to first, and that's going to do it here in the 4th. The Crabs failed to score. It's 2-2 as we head to the top of the 5th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN Radio 107.3. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Top of the 5th inning. We are tied at 2 between the Crabs and the Potters. Hey, Crabs fans, team sponsor Compass Community Credit Union is happy to point you towards a better banking experience. Visit their conveniently located branches in Arcata and Eureka or online at compassccu.org. That's compassccu.org. So it will be the top of the order, Freevee, Brennan, and Brown.
And in the 5th inning,
Due up for the Potters.
Freely's the one that homered in his last at bat.
Yes, he did. Mr. Freevee misses outside 1-0.
Was not a cheap one.
No. These guys do not hit cheap home runs, as I saw down in Lincoln. 1-0, just misses low. 2-0. Two-0 pitch. Going inside 3-0. And there for a called strike is 3-1. Just high and outside, ball 4. Leadoff hitter on for the Potters. I will bring in Peyton Brennan.
Against the Potters, number 11, left fielder, Peyton Brennan.
It's over to first, and Freevee is back in safely.
Gotta be careful over there. Overland's already got one pickoff.
That's right. To Brennan in there for a called strike, and according to TrackMan,
it's a wide strike zone tonight.
Overland got a pretty generous call. It's 0-1.
It's definitely wide.
And overall, I think Daniel Osborne's done a pretty good job. He's
consistent.
He's been
it's just
consistent.
Wide. Yeah.
0-1 is in there for a call strike again. 0-2, and that was a strike according to TrackMan. It's on the inside part of the plate. I mean, all you really ask from a home plate umpire is that the strike zone is consistent. And Daniel Osborne has definitely been that. Throw over to first, and pretty close, but Freevee gets back in. To swing and a miss. What a nasty breaking ball
was
from
nasty, up and in.
Overland, and only 79 miles an hour. And Brennan was way out in front, one away. Made him look pretty silly there. It's going to bring in Hudson Brown, who, as I mentioned before, hit a very long home run in Lincoln against the Crabs. And
he's 1 for 2 tonight.
Brown misses outside 1-0. Pitch is a fly ball down the left field line. Castaneda racing after it, but it's going to fall foul. Hits off the fence out there in foul territory in left field next to the batting cage. It's 1-1. The 1-1. This is low and inside, 2-1. Throw to first, and Freevee's back in safely. Two-one runner goes, pitches a fly ball out to left. Castaneda coming in, making the catch, and the runner, the throw back to first, and he makes it back just in time. J.R. Freevee was going on the pitch, and he was almost a second by the time Castaneda made the catch, but he was able to get back to first just in time to avoid being doubled
I think
off.
he saw that it was going to be caught, and that gave him enough time to turn around before.
Yeah, he saw it just in time. Bringing Jake Tandy on at first, 2 outs. Tandy's a little squibber out in front of the plate. Rivera, the catcher, is going to throw down to first, and that's going to do it here in the 5th. The Potters fail to score. We're tied at 2, heading to the bottom of the 5th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the 5th inning. Tied at 2 between the Crabs and the Potters. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by Cypress Cove Cheese. Cypress Cove is the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese, including Humble Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, Cypress Cove cheeses are available in cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypresscovecheese.com. There's nothing like that Humble Fog feeling. So do it for the Crabs. It will be Trent Keys, Antonio Avila, and Jet Ruby. Push to Keys. It's low and 1-0. Jackson Halverson out for his 5th inning of work on the mound for the Potters. The 1-0 in there for a called strike. It was off the plate outside, according to TrackMan. It's 1-1. One misses outside, and it's 2-1. 2-1, almost hit Keys, misses inside. 3-1. Ground ball to the first baseman. Nice glove, and he'll step on the bag himself. 1 away. Good job by Jacob Doyle to reach out into foul territory and glove the baseball.
Crabs have not gotten much since the first inning.
That is very true. Antonio Avila steps in. And it's a little squibber out to the first baseman, Doyle, and he's going to flip to the pitcher, Halverson, covering 2 away. And I'll bring in the top of the order in Jet Ruby.
At the top of the order for the Crabs, number 40, second baseman, Jet Ruby.
Pitch to Ruby, and there for a called strike on the outside part of the plate, 0-1. And Matt Filar is unhappy with the call, and technically he's right. That just missed outside, but it was called a strike. That one pitch is hit out to left field. The left fielder racing over to his right, Brennan, to make the catch, and that's going to do it here in the 5th. The Crabs go in order. We are tied 2-2 as we head to the top of the 6th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN Radio 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the Redwood Coast here at the Arcata ballpark, top of the 6th inning. We are tied at 2 between the Potters and the Crabs. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by North Bay Automotive. North Bay Automotive on 10th Street in Arcata, providing a comprehensive range of auto repair services. More than 20 years, trust North Bay Automotive for all your auto repair needs. By North Coast Audiology. Julie Kelly and her team at North Coast Audiology maintain a patient-centered focus, providing audiological services to Humboldt, Del Norte, and Trinity counties. They're dedicated to helping all patients, regardless of age or insurance coverage. Trust North Coast Audiology for all of your audiological needs. Julie Kelly, a diehard Boston Red Sox fan. The pitch to Small is grounded up the middle. Callahan will glove it just behind second, throw to first, one away. I think just Trent Key's home run on that walk-off.
Batting next on the 37, Jacob Doyle.
Jacob Doyle will step in. Push to Doyle in there for a called strike, 0-1. Yeah, one pitch grounded foul at the plate.
Off his foot. That's no good.
0-2.
Nobody likes that.
Doyle looks to be okay. Home plate umpire Daniel Osborne giving him some time, but he's not really showing any signs that he's bothered by it. So 0-2. And the pitch is up high, 1-2. One-two pitch swing and a miss, strike three. Another great breaking ball from Andrew Overland. And another Potters hitter well out in front, 2 away. Talking about the series in Medford coming up July 5th to the 7th, the Crabgrass Band is trying to raise some money right now to be able to travel to Medford and be there for one of the games. I assume the Saturday game. As a pitch to Walden is a high drive to right center field, but it's going to kind of die out there, and the right fielder,
I thought that was gone.
will make the catch. It sounded really loud off the bat, but that's going to do it. Here in the 6th, the Potters go in order. We're tied at 2 as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball 107.3. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the 6th inning. They're tied at 2 between the Crabs and the Potters. The Crabs and the Potters really have played all 3 of the games in Lincoln were all very close.
Pretty evenly matched teams, I'd say, it looks like.
Colin Callahan steps in and pitches low, 1-0. I mean, really, all 3 games in Lincoln, the 1-0 is low, 2-0. The biggest lead the Crabs had in Lincoln, I believe, was a 3-0 lead. And Potters, they led for pretty much the entire game, the first game last Tuesday. The 2-0 was in the dirt, 3-0, but it was all very close. Like Benjamin said, it's definitely right. These are 2 evenly matched teams, even though the Crabs were swept in Lincoln. The Crabs should have won at least 2 of those games, but couldn't get it done in the 9th. Potters came back and walked it off twice. 3-0 in there for a called strike, and it's 3-1.
We need Mason Miller.
Yes, we do. Mason Miller is
unbelievable.
Filthy.
Jeez.
And really the A's, I mean, they are really punching above their weight this season.
Yeah.
3-1 is lashed down the left field line, and that's going to get into left field for a base hit. The left fielder collects it, and good throw is going to hold Colin Callahan to a pretty long single. Leadoff hitter on.
Another ball hit hard by the Crabs. It ended up being a single.
I know.
Should have been extra bases.
88 miles per hour off the bat at 209 feet. To bring in Billy Ham, who has not hit a home run yet this season, but has the potential to. Pitch to Ham. Ooh. Tough call. That pitch was off the plate outside, but called a strike. It's
He's been
0-1.
calling those strikes all night, so.
But that is true. I mean, you have to give Daniel Osborne credit. I mean, if he's calling that consistently, you have to know that as a hitter. The 0-1 is up high, 1-1. I mean, if the home plate umpire is being consistent, even if it's not by the rulebook strike zone, as a hitter, you really have to know that. Throw over to first, and Callahan's back in safely. The issue, obviously, is when the strike zone is all over the place, and as a team, you don't know what calls you're going to get. The 1-1 is a ground ball to the left side, picked up by the shortstop, and it gets through his glove and into left field, and we'll wait for our official scorer's ruling, and that's going to be an error. E6. So an error on Cade Parker, Potter shortstop. I mean, that just squirted through his glove.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right between his legs almost.
That's going to bring in Javier Felix. Big chance for the Crabs to take the lead here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Shows bunt and takes up high, 1-0.
Don't you dare.
I don't know. With how close these 2 teams are, I mean,
maybe, yeah.
That might be a good strategy.
But he's a cleanup hitter.
I know, but I totally get what you're saying, and I mostly feel the same way. The 1-0 is in the dirt. It gets through the catcher's legs, and both runners, the throw down to third is not in time, and both runners are going to move up. Wild pitch or pass ball?
Wild pitch.
It's going to be a wild pitch. So now, even bigger chance for the Crabs to take the lead here. Second and third, nobody out. 2-0, misses low, and it's 3-0. And if you're going to beat a team as good as Lincoln, you have to take advantage of these situations if you're the Crabs.
Lincoln's got the infield in on the grass.
And you cannot get out of this with no runs.
3-0
is lashed deep to left field, but I believe that is going to be fouled. It will be. That thing was hit hard, 105 miles per hour off the bat. I didn't see if it went over the fence or not.
I lost it immediately. I mean, that was hit so hard that
I would not be shocked if that went onto the highway. 3-1 to Javi is a slow ground ball past the pitcher to the second baseman, who looks the runner back and throws the first one away. So Javi can't get the job done, unfortunately. Drawn in infield. And it's going to fall to Victor Castaneda to take advantage of this lucrative situation for the Crabs.
Batting next, number 16, Victor Castaneda.
Henry Blankenship in the bullpen for the Potters. Pitch to Castaneda is grounded right to the first baseman who's drawn in, and again will look Callahan back to third and step on the bag, 2 away. I mean, this is what really bit the Crabs on the road trip. Just the pure inability to score runs with runners in scoring position, especially less than 2 outs. So now it's going to take a hit from Troy Harding, second and third, 2 away to give the Crabs the lead. Pitch to Harding is a fly ball in the right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. 1 run's going to score. The second run racing around third. He's going to score. And the Crabs lead it 4-2 on a clutch 2 RBI single from Troy Harding. That is what the Crabs needed. Some clutch hitting.
That is exactly what they needed.
And like I said, that was just missing from the road trip for the most part, but what a hit from Troy Harding. So Ethan Rivera grounds it right to the third baseman.
Oh.
It gets through his glove into left field. That's going to be another error. And the throw, no throw back to second. So it's going to be first and second with 2 outs. Another error from
Another one right through the
Potters
wickets.
infield.
That was, again, just like the play at short. That just rolled right between his legs.
I mean, I don't think I've ever seen that happen twice from 2 different infielders. I mean, that's...
in the same inning.
Yeah, in the same inning, that's right. That's just tough. I mean, that happened to the shortstop, Parker, but Jake Tandia went right through his glove, too, it looked like, as Trent Keys swings and foul tips it at the plate, 0-1. I mean, it did not literally go right through his glove, but, I mean, from where we're sitting, I mean, it just, for both shortstop Parker and the third baseman Tandy, both of those just went right under their gloves. The 0-1 swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. I mean, errors were kind of an issue for the Potters, if I remember correctly, in Lincoln against the Crabs, as that pitch gets away from the catcher, and both runners are going to move up on the wild pitch.
Big opportunity now for the Crabs.
That's right. Another hit here would be huge, obviously. The 1-2 is grounded right to the first baseman, who's going to take it to the bag himself, and that's going to do it. But the Crabs get 2 runs. They take a 4-2 lead as we head to the top of the 7th inning. Stay tuned. The Professor Benjamin Schaefer will have the exciting conclusion to this ball game. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 7th inning. The Crabs lead the Potters 4-2. It will be Eaton, Parker, and Freebie due up. And now to take you the rest of the way, here is the one, the only, the professor, Benjamin Schaefer.
Thank you, Liam. Crabs leading 4-2. What a ball game. Just the kind of game we expected to see with these two teams this weekend. And if you haven't come out yet to a Crabs game, this is definitely the weekend to do
Especially
it.
with these league games, as Finn was saying during the break. I mean,
this is baseball.
There's just a different energy in the
Absolutely.
ballpark for these league games as opposed to the non-league games.
Overland's first pitch is swung on and missed by Eaton, 0-1.
I mean, it's just different. I'm not saying that any of the past games we played, the past 11 years or whatever, were meaningless. But, I mean, these games just mean a lot more.
The 0-1. High tapper down towards third. Felix throws him out, one away. Nicely done.
I mean, because you're actually playing for something. I mean, there is a championship at the end of the line.
Yeah, and it's a real rival. The thing is we used to have rivals. Fontenelle Athletic, Reading, people we love to beat.
Well, I think Lincoln is becoming one of those teams.
And so now we have a rival. It's nice to have like a.
I think the Medford Rogues are on that level too.
They're so nice, though.
I know.
Next pitch misses outside. 1-0. They're such nice guys up there at Medford.
I know. Dave and Tabitha May, I mean, they're just such gracious hosts.
They're so
every
nice
time
to us when we're in the
there.
booth up there and everything. So, kind of hard to 1-0. Oh, that's hammered in the left field for a base hit. But not that Lincoln folks, are not nice people.
They're great. But, yeah, I can definitely see a real rivalry developing between these two teams.
I don't know if you remember Fontenelle Athletics.
I do.
Before your time,
just barely. As a fan,
well, when I first got on the Crabs 25 years ago now, they were our biggest rival and had been for decades. And they would bring their team in here, and the atmosphere was great because everybody wanted to beat Fontenelle. Next pitch misses, isn't there for a strike? 0-1.
Well, I miss the humble B-52s. I mean, that was
I loved beating the B-52s.
Special rivalry to me because it was a local rivalry. I mean, we never really, had those very often.
Yep, it's true. I really enjoyed beating the B-52s.
Oh, yeah. Of course, Jeff Giacomini, who's the hitting coach for the Crabs now, was a big part of the B-52s organization, helped found the team.
The 0-1 is high. Well, now he's back in the fold. And
with Spencer Duggan also
he's
helped.
Turned back to the the light side or whatever.
That's right.
It's on the dark side for a while there.
But I miss the B-52s. I also miss the games at the Colt 45s.
The 1-1 pitch. That was a team even more than the B-52s.
Oh, same.
I liked beating Reading.
I
used to, advocate suspending the mercy rule for Reading.
I would too.
1-2 now.
I mean, I just, no offense to people who live in Reading. I just don't like Reading very much as a city. It's too hot.
1-2 the count. Breaking pitch is outside, and the runner's going. He will easily make it to second. Stolen base. So runner at second, 1 out.
I think this league is a really great thing for the Crabs and for games here at the Arcata ballpark. It elevates the experience.
The house is packed too.
Yeah.
2-2 pitch. And he reaches out and slaps that one foul into the left field picnic area.
I think Crabs fans are smart. I mean, they understand the gravity of these league games and what they mean.
2-2 the count.
And they also know what happened down in Lincoln, so they want the win.
Oh, hits him. That was a fastball. And, he's okay, but that had to hurt.
88 miles an hour, yeah.
So Freely aboard now. Runners on first and second with only 1 out. Here's Brennan. Brennan's 0 for 3.
Next for the Potters, number 11, Peyton Brennan.
Got a right-hander warming in the pen for the Crabs. Do we know who that is, Finn? Hayden Bodie.
This will be Overland's 94th pitch.
Yeah, we're going to see Bodie, not this inning, next inning. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, took something off. A nasty breaking pitch up in the zone, had him way out in front. 0-1.
I wouldn't be surprised if another hitter gets on.
He's gone.
Overland would be coming out of this game.
Yeah. I think so too.
I think he'll need to get the next 2 outs in order to finish the inning.
The 0-1. Fastball in there for a strike at the knees. Nasty. 0-2. 2 great pitches.
I mean, that was a
Overland's
perfect
made
pitch.
some perfect pitches tonight. He really has when he's had to.
I mean, you look at the TrackMan
Yeah.
strike zone. I mean, that was just tucked on the
Yeah.
bottom inside corner.
all night tonight, he's made great pitches when he needed to.
Yeah.
0-2 the count. A look at second, and he deals. And off the handle of the bat, I thought it was a foul ball, but the runner just advanced, so I don't know what
Well, I guess not. I mean,
could possibly it hit something. Right, it hit his bat. That's what I thought. So why is there a runner at third, and second and third?
well, I mean, nobody from the Crabs dugout appears to be complaining.
So I guess it's going to go as a wild pitch. It's going to put the tying runs in scoring position, though. That's the more important point.
I mean, if Robin was out there complaining, I think it definitely would have assumed it was off the bat, but I guess not.
1-2 the count and the pitch. Popped in the air out of play. Krusty Krab in the park, just when we need him.
That's right.
1-2 the count. And the pitch. Slow roller to second. The runner's coming in and bobbled by Ruby, and everybody's going to be safe. Oh boy, that's no good.
That hurts. That really hurts.
Error on Ruby. That scores the run from third to make it 4-3. On the play, Freely goes to third, and now runners on the corners with only 1 out, and that's going to be it, I believe, for Overland. That's tough. That was, the runner probably would have scored either way, but there'd be 2 outs. And instead, there's only 1 out with runners on the corners.
Well, that's Eric Ciccone out there to
Was that Ciccone?
talk
Okay.
to Andrew Overland, so I believe that means he's staying in this game.
Well, I mean, that's a tough play. He got exactly what he needed, the little roller on the ground.
Yeah, and you can't be making those errors against a team like Lincoln. And
You know, you cannot, especially
team's
when
too
they just
good.
handed us 2 runs.
Yeah, this team is way too good. They can score a lot of runs quick, as we saw in Lincoln. So Andrew Overland, he's made a lot of clutch pitches earlier in this game. He's going to need to make a few more. Probably up near 100 pitches now, if not over that mark.
Freely at third, Brennan at first. 1 out. And that pitch is low. You call it a strike? You called it a strike, inside corner.
Yep.
Throw to first, and he's back. The 0-1, runner goes, the pitch is in the dirt, no throw down to second. So now, 2 runners in scoring position again.
Well, that's a really big stolen base because that
Yes, it
takes
is.
away the
Double play.
traditional double play, at least.
Crabs in at the corners now. 1-1 the count to Brown. He's 1 for 3. Fastball is outside. Somebody yelled, "Come on, Blue." That was. Oh, I think they mean "Come on, Crabs, Blue."
Well,
2-1 the count. And that's a rolled foul past first base. Got a ton of top spin on it. Two balls, 2 strikes. 2 on. 1-run ball game. A nail biter here at the Arcata ballpark.
exactly what I expected.
Here's the pitch. On the ground, knocked down by first baseman. He's going to tag the bag and throw over to third is not in time. That that ties the game as Freely comes in to score. A great play by, who's that at first? Billy Ham over at first to knock that ball was hit very hard. And Ham was able to knock it down and take the bag for out number 2, but on the play, Freely comes in to score, and we're tied at 4. That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Brennan goes to third. Here's Tandy, 0 for 3. The error looms large.
Yeah. For Overland, these runs aren't earned, right?
Nope. Nevertheless, there they are.
Yep. On the scoreboard, they're still there.
Pitch is low. 1-0. Fastball is on,
Ooh.
outside
That was a
corner
gift.
for a strike. Boy.
I mean, like you've said, Daniel Osborne's been giving a lot of room off the outside part of the plate to both sides.
The 1-1 swung on and missed at the high fastball. 1-2.
Okay, that's awesome. Thank you.
From the set. The 1-2 way outside. Two balls, 2 strikes. Overland sets and comes home in the dirt, blocked by Rivera. Nice job. But now the count is full.
That's huge. I mean, obviously with the runner at third, as a catcher, you got to be on it.
Four runs, 5 hits, 3 errors for the Potters. 4 runs, 6 hits, 3 errors for the Crabs. That's how tight this game is.
Pacific Empire League Baseball.
Uh-oh, that's hit in the air to center field and caught, though, on the run by Avila. That'll end the inning, but the Potters come up with a couple of runs. On one hit, there was an error and a runner left, and at the end of 6.5, we're tied at 4. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Sad baseball news tonight. Orlando Cepeda, longtime first baseman and great player for the Giants, has died. And after having just lost Willie Mays last week, it's tough for the Giants family.
I know. I mean, just titans in the world of the Giants and also the world of baseball.
Talking to Matt.
Meanwhile here, we are tied at 4 in the Bottom of the 7th inning. It's going to be Keys, Avila, and Ruby for the Crabs.
On the mound for the Fatherers from Rhode Island, California, number 34, Ken Blankenship.
We have a new pitcher on the mound. This is Ken Blankenship.
We got a shout out to Sophia, my cute, funny-faced kid. Thanks for hanging out with the old man on a Friday night. Love Dad.
All right.
We also have a shout out to Katie and Grace, our favorite couple. Welcome to the ballpark, Katie and Grace. Come on back tomorrow night for game 2.
Tomorrow night, game 2, 6:30 p.m.
Gates open at 5:30. It's
Saturday game.
Better be out here. It's I think it's going to be a really good series.
I think it's going to be a great series, and then Sunday should be a lovely day at the ballpark. And if all goes well, we'll be looking at a Crab sweep.
Well, here in the Pacific Empire League, some other scores. The West Coast Kings currently beating the Healdsburg Prune Packers by a score 7-4 in the top of the 10th. That's a really interesting score.
Wow,
I think the Prune Packers have only lost one game.
So here's Keys. This should be Keys, right?
It's Avila. Keys grounded out to first to end the 6th.
Right, thank you. Okay, so this is Avila. That's what I was going to say. It doesn't look like Keys.
Pitch was outside 1-0.
Thank you. Avila's 0 for 2 with a strikeout. The one pitch is low and outside, 2-0.
2-0, Jack, lock in. Dude, you're tweaking.
2-0. Hit in the air left field, and that's going to be caught by the left fielder, Brennan. That ball was hit pretty hard, I think.
Yeah, let me see.
Brennan
that
was there.
100 miles per hour.
Yeah,
off
that
the
was
bat.
smoked, but Brennan was positioned perfectly to make the catch. So 1 away. Back to the top of the order. Here's Ruby. He's 0 for 3.
He also made that crucial error.
Yes, he did.
Top of the 7th.
And he hits one in the air, shallow center field. Eaton's there, 2 away. Here's Callahan. He's 2 for 3 today.
Next number 2, Colin Callahan.
And the pitch is a fastball that rides high. The 1-0. Ooh, slider, I guess. Just missed low. 2-0, good take. Fastball is a strike on the outside corner, knee high, 2-1. That was a good pitch. Two one, breaking pitches down low. 3-1 to Callahan. Yeah, that's ball 4. So Callahan draws the walk.
Folks, we still have some homemade Italian biscotti over at third base. Now it's 2 for $8.
And here's Billy Ham. Ham tonight is 1 for 3.
Now batting number 30, Billy Ham.
Both teams with 4 runs. Crabs with 6 hits. Potters with 5, and both teams have committed 3 errors, and the errors have definitely contributed to the scoring. There's a breaking pitch taken for a strike on the outside corner. The 0-1 is low. A ball and a strike to count to Ham. 2 outs. Callahan over at first. Here's the pitch, and it hits him.
Well, that's his 12th hit by pitch of the season.
Yep, he's like a magnet.
Yeah, really.
For baseballs. And
not a good thing.
now Small out to have a word. They're bringing the infield in. Well, really just the first baseman and the catcher. Here's Felix.
Sorry, the other game in the Pacific Empire League right now, the Fresno A's and the Medford Rogues. That's tied at 2, top of the 9th. Harry and David Field, which you will be at July 5th to the 7th with me.
Yeah, I like that Harry and David Field. That's a nice park.
It is, it really is. And they treat us very well.
Right across from the fruit processing plant. Breaking pitch is in there. Ooh. Is inside.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that he called that a ball.
Correct call.
Yeah, but he hasn't been calling that a ball all night.
Yeah.
Want to know the count. The 1-0 in the dirt, 2-0.
Yeah, isn't Medford the headquarters of Harry and David?
I guess they sell dried fruit online.
Yeah.
Fruit baskets, yeah, and the ballpark's right across from where they pack all that stuff, I think. 2-0 pitch. Ooh, inside corner with a called strike.
That was not a strike. Fans do have a legitimate complaint there.
Two 2-1. Breaking pitch is inside. Not super consistent on that inside call there, at least in this at bat. 3-1. And there's a high bounder out towards second base. He's going to tag the bag for out number 3. That was a strange ball. He hit it right off the grass in front of home plate.
We've had a lot of those
hop over the mound.
All those bounces tonight.
It's been a weird night that way. That ends the inning for the Crabs. No runs. There were no hits. There were no errors, and there were 2 left. And at the end of 7, we are tied at 4. This is Crabs. Oh, we're going to stay here for Take Me Out to the Ballpark as we're in the 7th inning stretch.
But that was
no, we're not.
That was the last half inning.
All right, whatever. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 8th inning, Hayden Bodie will come out to replace Andrew Overland, who did a great job. And he did give up 4 runs, but only 2 of them were earned. And he made some, actually only 1 was earned, I think. Yeah, only 1 was earned. And he made some great pitches when he had to. So a good job by Andrew Overland, and he gives away to Bodie. Who will face Small, Doyle, and Waldron for the Potters, tied at 4 in the top of the 8th inning.
Potters number 13, Eli Small.
Small tonight is 1 for 3. And he takes a fastball outside. The 1-0. Strike on the outside corner. One pitch is high too, and that's a cool bat he's got. Those cool colors, green and black.
That is cool.
Kind of an avocado green, mint green, with a black handle. 2-1 pitch, fouled out of play. Two balls, 2 strikes to count. Next pitch is fouled out of play. A wicked swing there. Two and two. And he lines that one into center field for a base hit. So leadoff hitter aboard here in the 8th inning for Lincoln. There's a guy right below the booth here rooting for Lincoln. We need to get security in here.
Yeah. Any Lincoln fans, any Dodger fans, get them out of here.
We're out to the mound to have a chat with Bodie. I like these Crabs jerseys, by the way. These look like they're new. They're new. Did they wear these on the road at all?
Yeah, they did.
They're cool. I like them. I've always thought it was cool. Oh, did he pick him off? That was very close at first. Nope. I always thought we should have, maybe people are finally listening, I always thought we should have a shirt that said Humboldt.
Yeah, I love that.
It's super cool.
I love the place being represented
for sure
on the front.
Here's the pitch, and he fouls it off his foot, and that hurt. He's taking a little walk.
I've always wanted to get a Giants jersey, one of the road Giants jerseys that says San Francisco instead of Giants. I really like the idea. You know, I mean, it's obviously great to have the Crabs on the front, but I also like the place to be.
I think that's cool
on the front as well. The place where the team is from. So
yeah, those are cool. Simple, clean design.
Yeah.
The only thing they need is Krusty somewhere on the.
Well, I think they're on the right
on the arm.
Yeah, little crusty.
I may have to get me one of those.
Yeah, you might. I don't know if they're selling them at the merch stand, but you might have to go take a look tomorrow.
Go to first, and they. Oh, come on.
Oh boy.
Come on, up.
Oh.
He was out by like a mile over there.
Yeah.
Come on.
I mean, unless he got around the tag somehow. I mean.
Yeah. Well, unless he violated laws of physics and 1-1 the count. Fastball away. Another throw. That one wasn't close, but 1-1 the count.
I mean, Hayden Bodie's pickoff move is very good. Every time he throws over there, I'm expecting him to pick small off.
1-1 is hit in the left field. That's going to drop for a hit. And now 2 on, nobody out for the Potters here in the 8th inning.
No me gusta, Benjamin.
No me gusta. Doyle with his second hit of the night. Here's Waldron with runners on first and second. He's 0 for 3.
I mean, look, this game is it's it's really, really important. I mean, you know, if the Crabs are going to have a chance at getting to the championship series, they're 0-6 in league. I mean, they really need to win this game.
They need to win this game, yeah. Fastball away. 1-0.
I mean, I haven't done all the math. I don't know at which point they would be mathematically eliminated, but.
Well, 0-7's definitely not a good start.
Yeah, it's not good.
1-0 the count. And they're not going to get any more chances. Check swing on a pitch just on the outside corner.
Ooh.
1-1.
Very generous call from Daniel Osborne. But again, as we've said before, he's been giving that outside pitch.
One. Rides high with a fastball. I mean, they're not going to get another chance to play Lincoln after this weekend, right?
Nope.
This is it. If they're going to get back in it,
yeah,
they've
Lincoln.
got to.
Yeah, they're the second place team. I mean, they've got to
beat these guys.
This team in order to get into the championship, because I think Healdsburg is running away with first place.
2-1 is fouled up against the screen.
So, I mean, I don't think it's hyperbolic to say that this is the most important series of the season.
No, I don't think so either. No, I think you're quite right. 2-2 the count. That's hit high in the air, foul. It's going to drift into the play area. I think we should have dog night at the ballpark.
Oh, that would be cool.
That'd be cool. People could bring their dogs. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Got him. Nasty pitch.
Huge strikeout for Hayden Bodie.
That was huge. Crab's pitchers have made the pitches they need to make tonight. They're really impressed.
Yeah.
The 2 singles against Bodie were not hard hit. They were just well placed.
And Hayden Bodie is going to need to make some more pitches. But, I mean, with runners at first and second, I mean, all it'll take is a ground ball to end the inning now. So
here's Eaton. He's 0 for 3. Look out at second. And Bodie deals. Fouled off the foot.
And Brandon Coburn chiming in the chat. The West Coast Kings beat the Prune Packers 7-5 and 10. So
nice.
That is definitely good for the Crabs and every other team in the league.
That's right. The 0-1. And now he steps off and gestures towards second.
I mean, really, the team that it's best for right now is Lincoln.
The 0-1. Cues it foul off the end of the bat. 0-2 now to Eaton. Parker on deck. From the set. Look out at second. And Bodie deals 0-2. Swung on and missed. Got him. Another huge strikeout. 2 away. And now it's going to take a hit to score the run. Here's Parker. He's 1 for 3.
Number 7 is Parker.
And he lines one into left field. That's going to score the run. Coming around third to score is Small, and it's 5-4 in favor of Lincoln. He just smoked that one right over third base to give Lincoln the lead. Yep. Doyle to second.
Next, number 16, J.R. Freely.
Back to the top of the order. Here's Freely. He's 2 for 2 with a home run. Bodie checks second, and there's a strike on the outside corner. 5-4, Healed, Lincoln. The 0-1 outside.
Thank you.
A ball and a strike to count. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. A huge cut there. A good pitch down and away. Fooled him. 1-2. A look out at second. The 1-2. Oh, outside, just outside. Two and two the count. And the pitch. Fouled out of play. Still the count is 2-2. Doyle at second, Parker at first. A look out at second, and Bodie comes home and he slaps that one just foul past third. Just got a little bit of, just got the off the end of the bat. So we'll do it again with the count 2-2. Bodie shakes off a sign. And the 2-2 pitch. Popped in the air. Down the right field line. Rushing over and making the catch is Ruby in foul territory. Way to go. That'll end the inning, but the Potters come up with a run on 3 hits. There were no errors and 2 left. And at the end of 7.5, they're up 5-4. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Bottom of the 8th inning for the Crabs. Castaneda, Harding, and Rivera against Blankenship out for his 2nd inning of work. Crabs trailing 5-4. It's not good, Liam. It's not good. We need something.
Well, Crabs need to come up with some offense.
Absolutely. Castaneda tonight has a triple, 3 trips. Blankenship sets and deals. Fastball in there for a strike on the outside corner. The 0-1 breaking pitch misses. 1-1. Harding on deck, then Rivera. Ooh, a big cut there, and it's 1-2. The 1-2. Breaking pitch misses low, and the count goes even. Wow. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Blankenship at the belt. Popped in the air, foul territory, first base side. Brown giving chase, and he loses it entirely. And actually, that ball drifted back into fair territory, and Free, the second baseman, caught it. Brown, no idea where it was. I thought it was near the bullpen.
I'm going to be honest, I lost it too.
But it's a pop out, 1 out. Here's Harding. He's 1 for 3.
Batting next number 3, Troy Harding.
And the pitch. Breaking pitch. Misses inside. The 1-0. Off the hands, a little slow hopper out towards second base. 2 away. Here's Rivera, 0 for 3.
Now batting number 6, Ethan Rivera.
And the pitch. Ooh, a big swing and a miss on a slider way outside. 0-1. The 0-1 called strike right at the knees. Nice breaking pitch from Blankenship. 0-2. And the next pitch is in the dirt. One and two, the count to Rivera. Oh, and that hit him, or is it a foul ball?
I believe that hit him.
That's a hit pitch. Hit by pitch. Rivera to first. And here's Keys. Well, we know Keys can hit one out.
Yeah, in a clutch situation, too.
2
outs. Rivera at first. Krabs trailing by a run in the bottom of the 8th inning.
We got a shout out to Oliver Rivas. You're a great brother. I love you, little Sigma Rizzler, Ohio Skippity Man. Love Landon.
Rob MacGyver appears to be having
What's
the pinch runner.
Oh, they're sending a pinch run out. So that is
Ty Kennedy.
Kennedy out to run for Rivera.
Batting next for the Crabs, number 1, Trent Keys.
So here's Keys. Kennedy over at first. Might try to take off early in the count here. He's got a good lead. Blankenship sets. And the pitch is a fastball outside. Now throw over there. The 1-0 pitch. Misses inside again, 2-0. from the set, the 2-0. Line, head on the ground, knocked down by the first baseman. He's going to take it to the bag himself, and that'll end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, a runner left, and at the end of 8, 5-4 in favor of Lincoln. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back, top of the 9th inning. Brennan, Brown, and Tandy, 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Potters. Hayden Bodie out on the mound for his 3rd inning of work. 2nd inning of work. Yeah, 3rd inning, excuse me. And Bodie's job is to keep it a 1-run ball game. So here's Brennan. He's 0 for 4. And the first pitch is a fastball, low and outside. One-oh, grounded slowly out to second. Ruby, convenient hop, throws him out. In the 9th inning, it'll be Avila, Ruby, and Callahan for the Crabs.
Next, number 35, Hudson Brown.
Here's Brown. He's 1 for 4. And he takes a fastball low and outside. The 1-0, swung on a missed. Good pitch down in the zone. 1-1 now to Brown. One pitch. Popped in the air, shallow center field. Avila, and that gets over everybody's head, and that's going to go all the way to the fence. That ball carried much further. I lost it in the lights, I guess. I thought it was a pop fly, and so did Avila.
I think Avila lost it in the lights. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think that ball was popped straight up, and he would have had it, but it just dropped right next to him, from what I could
And it ends
tell.
up a double because it dropped between him and Castaneda and just rolled all the way to the fence. That's a tough break, but
yeah, I mean, it's not technically an error because nobody touched it, but
No,
it's definitely a mistake.
lost it in the lights.
It's definitely one that should have been caught, but easy for us to say.
So runner out at second. Here's Tandy. He's 1 for 4. And the pitch is a fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. The 0-1. This is low. 1-1 the count. Bodie shakes off a sign. Now he's ready. A look out at second. Another look, and here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. 1-2. From the set, here comes the 1-2 pitch. Grounded out towards short. Cut off by Felix, and he throws out the runner at first. On the play, Brown goes to third. Two away. Here's Small, 2 for 4.
Number 13, Eli Small.
And the pitch, Small takes high and outside. The 1-1, 1-0 is a strike on the inside corner, 1-1. Brown over at third. 1-1 the count. And the pitch. And he hits that in the hole on the left side and through for a base hit. And that makes it 6-4. Third hit of the night for Small, and that was a big one. That hurt.
Yeah, the Potters have just been more clutch tonight. It's really as simple as that.
Sure is. So 6-4 now, Potters, and here's Doyle. Runner on first. 2 outs. And the pitch. Check swing. He tried to hold up, but umpire rules he went round. 0-1. Runner goes. The 0-1 is swung on and missed. The throw down to second is not in time. So Small in scoring position now with count 0-2 to Doyle. Doyle has doubled and singled tonight. It's really errors that have hurt the Crabs. 3 unearned runs.
Yeah, really has. I mean, both teams have committed 3 errors, but Crab's errors have been more consequential.
Yep. There's a breaking pitch in the dirt, 1-2. They got an unearned. The Potters got an unearned run in the 4th.
That's a strikeout, right?
Oh, okay.
Is
Swung on a miss. That ends
umpire?
the inning. All right, but the Potters come up with another run on 2 hits. There were no errors and a runner left, and at the end of 8.5, they lead 6-4. Stay tuned. Last chance for the Crabs coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Bottom of the 9th inning. Last shot for the Crabs. Trailing by 2. It's Avila, Ruby, and Callahan. And it looks like a new pitcher on the mound for the Potters. This is number 30. Preston Brook. Third pitcher of the night.
Preston Brook.
On the mound for the Potters, number 30, Preston Brook. Yeah, batting for the Crabs, number 26, Antonio Avila.
Here's Avila.
Well, if the Crabs want revenge from what happened to them in Lincoln, now's the time to do it.
That's right. 0 for 3 tonight. And the pitch. Low and outside. Avila just needs to work on getting on base any way he can. The 1-0. In there. Down low. 2-0. Thought that might have been a strike, but it was definitely low. 2-0 the count. Fastball is in there, knee high for a strike. Two and one. And there's a fastball way outside. Looked like a slider. 3-1. Three-one pitch. Swung on and missed. A huge cut there. That swung right to an 86-mile-an-hour fastball. Three-two in the dirt. Avila's aboard.
Well, it brings the tying run up to the plate.
To Ruby. Jet Ruby's 0 for 4 tonight.
At the top of the order for the Crabs, number 40, Jet Ruby.
And the pitch. Right down the middle for a called strike. The 0-1. High bounder out to second base. Toss to second for 1. Back to first. Ay, ay, ay. 4-6-3 double play. Two outs. Crabs down to their last out. It'll be up to Colin Callahan.
Batting next, number 2, Colin Callahan.
Crabs lose this one. They'll go to 0-7 in the league.
I think if they win the next 2 games, their hopes are alive, but
First pitch is a fastball inside.
But I think if they lose this series, it's the chances of getting into the championship series are pretty much over.
Lose this series, it's curtains. I think they lose tonight, it's curtains, honestly. 1-0 pitch. In the dirt, 2-0. The 2-0 is low. So 3-0 now to Callahan. Billy Ham on deck. .30 pitch. Right down the middle. Callahan taking all the way, of course. 3-1. Three-one is low, and Callahan walks. So a glimmer of hope with Billy Ham coming to the bat. This would be a good time for his first home run of the season.
It really would. I mean,
This would be an excellent time.
it's the guy who went up. I maybe is leading the Crabs in batting average coming into this game. So
Here's the pitch. And there, strike at the knees, 0-1. The 0-1 popped in the air on the infield. It'll be the second baseman to put it away. 4 out, number 3, and that does it for the Crabs as they go down to their 7th loss in league games. Final score 6-4 in favor of the Potters. 6 runs, 10 hits, 3 errors for the Potters. 4 runs, 6 hits, 3 errors for the Crabs. And a tough loss for the Crabs. They were in the game. A couple of errors really hurt them, and they were not able to recover.
this one hurts. I mean, Lincoln's a team where if you make mistakes against them, they're going to make you pay. And
That's what they did.
yeah, that's exactly what they did. So,
All right,
tough
well,
loss.
I guess there's not much else to say for
Yeah.
Liam Warner.
Yep.
Benjamin Schaefer and the Humboldt Crabs looking with nowhere to go but up. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.